Good morning everybody and welcome to the third and final day of competition here at the IBSA World Games and also World Championships 2023 in Birmingham, Great Britain. So today it's time for the team competition in a setup that's slightly different than inside the judo. So there are no mixed teams here, which is an Olympic part, but we will have 7 men teams and 6 women teams competing today. And I personally really love team competitions because there's always a great atmosphere and you can expect very exciting judo and tense contests and a great team spirit. So for both men and women we have teams of 6 athletes. And the lightest weight is not present here today, so we start with the 57 kilogram category and the 73 kilogram category, and then we move up until the heavyweights. You will see them lined up 6 to 6 and go head to head, and if a team wins 4 contests, the match will be over automatically, and that's why there's also a minimum of 4 athletes per team. So even if they don't have a complete team, they can still enter this contest. So if you can count quickly, of course, in a team of 6 athletes, a 3-3 score is also a possibility. And in that case, there will be a draw for the category that has to fight again for the win for the team. And in this case, it will be a golden score straight away. So a big pressure there for the athletes. We will start on mat number 2 with a contest between, or the match between Kazakhstan and Georgia. And I think we have 2 of the really strong teams there, and they did, especially Kazakhstan did quite well in the individual competition. But if you look at the medal table, it's China actually that was on top of the medal table yesterday, or the individual competition. That's also because of the women team. They did really well with 3 gold medals. And if you look at the medals in total, it's Turkey and Brazil that deliver the most medals with 7 in total. So they automatically are really the teams to watch today. And I'm really curious about this contest actually between Kazakhstan and Georgia, because they both have really strong contenders. It's Georgia that's missing 1 athlete in here, so they already have, they are 1 point behind, let's say, and Kazakhstan only needs to win 3 of their contests to win the match. So the competition takes place on 3 mats today, and unfortunately France just cancelled the tournament today. They must have had some problems with some athletes, or maybe they didn't have enough athletes to fight today, so they cancelled last minute. And that means on mat number 2 there's only 2 contests in the morning block, and we will also try to focus on some of the other mats then. So here you have the athletes coming onto the mat. For Kazakhstan, it's Asilan Nurdoletov they are in the white judogi, Yerlan Konkiev, Yergli Shame, Zambota Amazol, Yerlan Utepov, and Azamat Nogushev. So there's a few medal winners in there. But in blue you have Georgi Beridze, Ziad Gogochuri, Mishiko Shiobrishvili, Lasha Kizilashvili and Georgi Kaldani. And I think Kizilashvili is the only one who took a bronze medal yesterday. But if you look well, then you know these guys. Gogochuri is a former Paralympic champion. He didn't compete in the individual competition, but he's for sure a really strong contender for the Georgian team. And we have Georgi Kaldani, who missed out on a medal but got European champion 2 weeks ago. So he will have something good to offer against the Kazakh team. So the running order is also a little bit different for the teams, and day 1 and day 2 we had a morning block right up until the finals and a final block at 4:30. In this case there will just be a small break between the morning and final block, let's say, of half an hour, so it will run continuously. And the day will probably be finishing a bit earlier today. So that is a really strong start for Kazakhstan here. Big ippon after just 8 seconds in this match for Nur Dauletov. And throwing over Beritsa in this case. And now it's not looking so good for Georgia, so they're already 2 points behind. And they cannot really afford to lose another one. So quick work for Kazakhstan here. And they have a full team present also. They will be one of the top contenders today. So they didn't start the team competitions until quite recently, and it might be nice to tell you who were the champions of last year. So in the team competition for men last year, it was Azerbaijan finishing up on top. And I think they will have a harder time this year with some really strong teams present. Turkey took a silver medal there, and Brazil and Kazakhstan took the bronze medals. And then in the women competition, it was Ukraine finishing out on top. They're always one of the top teams to watch next to Turkey and Brazil. And that's also the end result. So Brazil took a silver medal last year, and Turkey took a bronze medal. And the team competition is always very exciting because you have some of the athletes that might have had a really disappointing individual competition, but this is their way to make it up and to still go home with a medal. And of course, if you are a world medalist, you definitely want to get that second world medal here with your team and fight for the team today. Here a really beautiful right-sided hip throw from Gogochuri. Great stuff from him, coming from him. So he really did what he had to do in getting a little bit closer in score against Kazakhstan. So it's 2 points for Kazakhstan and 1 point for Georgia at the moment. So, of course, the athletes are lined up in weight categories and vision level categories. But in this case, it is possible for a J1 athlete to compete in a J2 category. So they can go to a heavier category and not obviously the other way around. And the same counts for the weight categories. So if you're a 60 kilogram athlete, you can move up to the 73. So here on the mat is Yergeli Shame picking up a silver medal in the individual competition, and he's facing Michiko Shiobrishvili in blue for Georgia. And Shame being one of the strongest athletes in the field, so it's gonna be a tough job for Shiobrishvili here. So Shiobrishvili losing out his first contest here against Mamedov. So he was a bit unfortunate in the individual competition not having a rapid charge. So he only had one fight in, and Shame went all the way to the finals. So he has He has had a really tough battle just 2 days ago, so your body can be sore. And especially for the athletes from yesterday, they had a long day yesterday. Some only finished at 8 o'clock in the evening, and they're already on the mat here today. So that really comes into play in this team competition as well. First Wazari on the board for Shame, just taking over Shiobrishvili here. So Shame trying to roll over Shiobrishvili, not succeeding, but he has the Wazari lead on the board. And he can take Kazakhstan one step closer to getting a win in this first match. So for the men, we had 8 teams competing this morning on the contest sheet, but France had to pull out, unfortunately, giving the automatic win to Brazil. So we will see Brazil later on in the semifinals. But we also have Turkey and China competing, Japan and Uzbekistan, and Kazakhstan and Georgia in this case. So 7 teams. And for the women, we have 6 teams: Ukraine, China, Japan, Brazil, Turkey, and Uzbekistan. So last year China, of course, didn't get a medal on the team competition, but I think with 3 gold medalists in the individual competition, they will be one of the top contenders here. And the interesting thing is, if they are now battling it out against Japan, and they are on a 2-0 lead, so things are looking quite good for China there. And in the case they would win, they would have to face current world champion Ukraine. So that would be really one of the top matches of today. And if you look at the lineup for this match, it's really going to be quite difficult for Georgia, because this is one of the toughest matches, contest, I think, for Shiobrishvili. It would be a surprise if he could beat Shame here. And that's not going to happen for sure now. Shame just beating Shiobrishvili, and you can see Shiobrishvili is angry. He did all he could, but it's going to make it hard now for Georgia, because next in the line is Zambota Amanzol against Lasha Kizilashvili, and Amanzol is one of the toughest components in this category, picking up a silver medal yesterday. And in case Amanzol can take this contest, he will take the win for Kazakhstan, and Georgia will go to the repechage then. So a really interesting contest here between Zambota Amanzol of Kazakhstan and Lasha Kizilashvili of Georgia. Both picking up a world medal yesterday. And in this case, Kizilashvili is picking up his first penalty. Georgians spent the last week or 2 weeks at the National Training Center in Birmingham to train with both visual impaired and the sighted athletes. So here a lot of gripping is going on, but not exactly in the correct way for visual impaired judo, for para judo. And some of these athletes are used to also training with the sighted athletes, and the biggest difference obviously there is that you can you don't have to grip up until you start. So you will see some of those actions in here. And again, Kizilashvili breaking a grip here. And he's going to pick up a second Judo for that. So it's just, I think he's overwhelmed by the strength of Amazol here. So no Judos given, but I think they really need to watch out. I think Kizilashvili is struggling with the strength and pressure that Amazol is putting on him. Nice Seonage. So you see here how strong Amazol is. Throwing over Kizilashvili on the right side. And Amazol now being really close to taking a win for Kazakhstan. So on mat number 3, China is already on 3 points against Japan in the women competition. And on mat number 2, Turkey just scored their first point against China, who is already on 2 points. Really nice right-sided Seonage of Kizilashvili, getting a little bit closer to her score here. So Georgia is still alive, but barely. They're already 3 points behind and also behind in this contest. So if they're going to lose out this contest, it will be over for Georgia in this case. Kizilashvili struggling in this contest, and we cannot forget that they had a really tough day. Both of them yesterday ended up with the medal, but that also means they had 4 or 5 contests under their belt. And after an intense competition like that, your whole body hurts and you're bruised, and then you have to compete again. Yeah, a good action from Kizilashvili. Not sure about that one. They might take a look at the camera on the side and the replay. So the referee is just pointing that out because I'm not sure if that was enough. So in order to score a Wazari, not only the opponent needs to land on the side, but you also really have to have control on the way down. That's interesting. So they decided that it was enough for a Wazari score. So it was the work of Kizilashvili bringing Amazol on his side. And that's going to make it so interesting. Ooh, nice turn from Kizilashvili. So you could see that Amazol was trying to work on the arm. But Kizilashvili turned in the exact right direction to avoid ending up in an arm lock. So that's gonna make it hard for Kizilashvili here. Already on 2 penalties, so he cannot make another mistake like that. So twice he got a penalty for a wrong grip, and again, he cannot hold on to that side for too long. So he's really struggling, and if you feel the strength of your opponent and already are really tired from the day before, it's gonna be very tough. But he knows he needs to win this contest for his team. And if he wins the contest, there are still some good chances for Georgia, because the European champion is lined up in the next contest. Oh, that doesn't look very good for Kizilashvili here. So we were speaking about it yesterday as well, that inside the judo there's also a big fight for the kumikata, for the grip, and that can take up to a few seconds in each stop of the contest, in each mate. Oh, that was really close to a score, almost Amazon throwing over Kizilashvili. But in para-judo they have to grip up before they start the contest, and that means the pressure is on the arms all the time, so for 4 minutes and even longer than 4 minutes. And that is physically one of the heaviest things. Nice work from Kizilashvili. He's trying to hook in that leg. Ooh, and that doesn't look good. Yeah, that's gonna be it. So ending on his side here, Kizilashvili. He had a great goal, and I think he tried everything to beat Amanzol here, but Amanzol proving to be a little bit too strong for Kizilashvili here. And it's Kazakhstan that's going to continue to go through to the next round. So it's a win for Kazakhstan here, 4-1. And you can see that such a tight contest can change the whole match, because they just won the winning point. But if in case they wouldn't have, the next contest would be in the favor maybe of Kaldani, because he's one of the strongest athletes. But in this case that was not necessary. Kaldani could not do anything for his team anymore. We're going to take a look at mat number 1, because it's a really tight match going on there between Turkey and China. And if you take a look at the scoreboard, you just are seeing that Turkey is taking their second win against China. So lined up in the Turkish team is Yasin Simşiler, Ibrahim Bolupasi, Gökçe Yavuz, Abdurrahim Ozalp, Onur Tastan and Recep Çiftçi. And that is a really good team. They're all experienced athletes. And then for China we have Wu Jurong, Li Peng, Zhu Xuan, Zhu Shuai, Qi Chulong and Ma Xingqin. And I think the Chinese team is a little bit less experienced maybe, but they have some medal winners in there. So they do have chances against Turkey. So on the mat now is Onur Tastan for Turkey and Qi Chulong of China. Nice right-sided Seonage coming from from Qi, and he's throwing over Tastan here. So a really strong start for him. So they might take a look at the action that happened earlier, and I wouldn't be surprised to see Rosari on the board for the G. Yeah, that's gonna happen. So he really was throwing over Tastan. So they didn't. That was close to Rosari. So they gave a Rosari. I think that's gonna be it. And that's a really good win for China here. So Tastan picking up a bronze medal yesterday, but today he didn't look into his best shape. For me, if you look at the replay, I'm not sure that he really landed enough on his side, but the referees decided that it was enough for a Rosari score. So on the mat now, Recep Shivci against Ma Jingqin. Shivci had quite a good individual competition, but losing out in a rapid charge in the end against Magomedov. And Ma lost out earlier against Kaldani. So he didn't have a rapid charge. So you can see Shivci is one of the shortest athletes in the 73, and that probably has to do that he came from the 60 kilogram category. He's a former Paralympic medal winner in Tokyo in the 60 kilogram. Wow, that is a mistake from Recep Shivci, and he knows it. Very unfortunate loss for Shivci here. He's disappointing his team here, and it's gonna be a win for China. And I think that was not expected from the Turkish team. I think they really expected to win this one. So beautifully done by Ma here, just really well done. He's a good athlete, and you can see here that the Chinese team they have a lot of depth, so they have good athletes in the whole team. So and on mat number 3, Liu Li just beat Chuchia, and she secured the win for China here. So we have 3 matches ended, and we're gonna take a super short break before we're gonna continue with this competition. Let me see if I can find some information already for the next team. So on mat number 3 and 1 and 3, we're gonna see some action. Nice. So soon we're going to continue with 2 matches, one on mat number 1 and one on mat number 3. And on mat number 1 we're going to see the contest between Japan and Uzbekistan, and on mat number 3, and that's going to be for men, and on mat number 3 it's a women competition between Turkey and Uzbekistan as well. So we're gonna watch the match between Japan and Uzbekistan on mat number 1 for the men competition. And Japan only has a team of 4 athletes lined up, so it's gonna be quite tough against Uzbekistan, who has a top team here present today. So basically Japan only with 4 athletes, that means that they would have to win all of their contests. And Uzbekistan just has to win 2 contests now in order to win the match. So on mat number 3 there's also a top match going on. I'm gonna try to keep you updated about that one as well. It's gonna be Turkey against Uzbekistan. And Turkey, they had a really good individual competition for women. So they picked up some silver medals, but still you know that they are top contenders in that case. I think that happened 2 weeks ago on the European Championships as well. They had a few silvers and then Ukraine had a few golds, but in the end Turkey beat Ukraine in a team competition. So you can see how close it is, and if you win in an individual competition, it doesn't mean that you are winning your contests in the team competition. It's a new day, there are new chances for each athlete. So on the mat now, Japan against Uzbekistan. Japan with Matsumoto Yoshikazu and Uzbekistan with Turgun Abdiev. So both didn't medal in the individual competition. They had some contests in there. I think Abdiev here, really nice Makikomi. He did disappoint a little bit. He's one of the strong athletes in this category. So probably he really wants to make up today. So in case Abdiev takes a win here, it's going to be quite tough for Japan to come back from that. So this time a right-sided Makikomi coming from Matsumoto. So up until now we saw most of the athletes fighting in their own categories, but in team competition you sometimes can see that an athlete has to move up because there's no athlete in the next category. Let's say there's a 60 kilogram athlete and they don't have a 73 kilogram athlete, so in that case he will fight in the 73 kilogram category for his team. And That's always really fun to watch, because in some cases he can beat the heavier opponent. Ooh, that was quite close to a score there. Matsumoto throwing over Abdiev. Abdiev not landing on his side, so no scores for Matsumoto.
Moving on as one to Uzbekistan. Moving on as one to Turkey.
So we're back, and I'm joined by two top athletes here, Jemima Yeats Brown and Lucy Renshaw. Welcome.
Hello, good morning.
So you had a good day yesterday in watching a lot of IBSA Judo, so you must be used to it a little bit.
Yeah, it was so nice just to watch and see just the little differences to IJF Judo that we do. So it was really nice to see the differences, and now we're ready for round 2.
Yeah. Yeah, so today is a team competition, and we talked briefly about that yesterday, but yeah, I'm hoping you agree with me. Team competition is something different, right?
For sure, definitely. It's just a different atmosphere. You're not just in it for yourself, you're in it for the team. So I think it's really fun, it's really exciting.
Yeah, and you don't want to let your team down, so you're going to go that extra mile. Obviously you want a medal for yourself, but when you're looking at your team, it's for the team and for your country, yeah.
Yeah, exactly. And it's also a nice way, because if you have some disappointment in the individual competition, you still have a chance for a medal today. So it's really a new day, and even if your body feels super sore, you can actually have another go at a medal.
Yeah, I can imagine some of these, they finished late last night, 7 p.m, up straight away for this morning, so fair play.
Yeah, it's really crazy. You can tell by some of the athletes that fought yesterday, they are really tired and sore.
Yeah, and sometimes mentally tired as well, just being in the sports hall and preparing for your individual, and then you need to pick yourself up, or if you've done well, you need to keep the momentum going, so it's hard both ways.
Yeah, and there's so much relief after you have had your individual competition, right? You're super relaxed in the night, but then you have to get really fired up for the next day again.
And I think sometimes when you're competing, no matter what happens, win or lose, you're so sore
and
tired the next day.
Yeah, I remember that.
Because it's mentally draining. So like the next day your body hurts, and you're like, I only was on the mat for 4 minutes.
Yeah.
Like how? But
it's so strange, because we just moved to mat number 3 because Uzbekistan just beat their opponent on mat number 1, Japan. So we're just moving to the women competition here on mat number 3 between Turkey and Uzbekistan. So it's nice to see some more women judo as well.
Yeah, we was watching some of these compete yesterday, so it'll be really exciting to see.
Yeah, and what we were just saying, that in judo trainings you have 1.5 hours, 2 hours of hard randori, right? Of hard fighting.
Oh, that was
wow,
nice.
That's really beautiful. Really nicely done.
Yeah, but training just doesn't match to competition. No
No,
matter what you do in training,
exactly.
it cannot be the same as competition. So it's really sore on the body.
Yeah, even if you're on the mat for just a few minutes, you did the warm-up, you have all the tension in your body, and the next day you're going to feel that.
For sure.
And then you also have the disappointment as well, so you have the soreness and the disappointment.
That's one of the worst feelings. So on the moment it's Turkey against Uzbekistan. Uzbekistan picked up 1 win and 2 wins actually, and Turkey just the 1.
I always think about the pressure for the person that's going on last. If they've
or
got
like to be the decider. Yeah.
Oh, straight in there.
Ooh.
Could control that.
Akin Gunes holding down Ergasheva.
He's going to make it 2-2. 10 more seconds for this hold. She's equalled it out.
Yeah, that's really nice. Yeah, I think that was a really important point, and well, the next ones have to decide if it's going to be a 3-3 score or if they really can finish it off.
There's a lot of pressure on this team now.
If it's 3-3, will there be a decider redrawn?
Yeah, like in Sighted Judo, so immediate
exciting.
golden score. Yeah, and you really have to be a bit lucky with that draw there, right?
Yeah,
so
definitely.
Especially if you're missing one athlete in that way, and you don't want that one to be a pick.
So in this case, they decided that that's not going to happen.
okay.
So it can only be between the categories that have 2 athletes. So that's really nice in this case. So it's fair for them. But for example, Tassin Kafter, who we just saw losing out to Kodjaeva, she's normally a 57 kilogram athlete, and you can have those things
like,
as well, right?
that
So it's a big
happen.
difference.
I've never had the chance to do it because my weight category isn't in the team event now, but I would not be, if I lost my fight already and then it come up me to do again for the decide, I'd be like,
that's fast transition.
That's gonna be difficult for Kurumova. So here you can also see a huge difference in weight, right? So Salik, current world champion of the 57 kilogram category, and Kurumova is coming up from the 48 kilo.
Oh wow!
So that's a big difference.
So even inside the judo, right, moving up the weight category is already really tough. But here you kind of move up 2 categories.
And against the current world champion as well.
Yeah, that might be a bit too much for her. So I think they might check if Kurumova tapped out there.
Yeah, it was really fast transition into arm lock.
Yeah, I think if you look at the... just hearing that we're gonna take a look at mat number 2. And I will keep you updated about this contest, and of course you can watch that via the channel. But we're gonna watch the contest on mat number 2 between Kazakhstan and Brazil.
Another world champion on the mat here.
Yeah. Yeah, he's now a former world champion. He got silver medal the first day, but it says something about his quality, right? If you have the red back patch.
You get to the final twice, definitely.
Yeah, so this actually is the semi-final here we have on the mat. And I think this is really, this could be a final between Kazakhstan and Brazil. They have 2 really top teams.
So one of them will be going for bronze and one in the final.
Yeah, exactly.
nice that they've still been able to be inclusive and involve the J1s and J2s in the same team.
Yeah, right.
I like to see that.
And a J1 athlete can fight in a J2 category as well, so you see some mix-ups. Yeah, that's
some
really
surprises as well.
And sometimes you see really surprising things. So really each contest in this match is so important. And they I think in the lighter or in this first weight category, Shame is obviously the favorite here. Amazon the next round is the favorite, but then you have a lineup from Brazil, from the Araújo, who is a world champion, Thiago da Silva, who's the #1 seed of 2 days ago. He didn't medal, but he's one of the top athletes.
He'll be looking for revenge here.
Yeah, exactly. And Cavalcante da Silva and Casanova both medaled in individual competition, so
it's a pretty tough lineup then.
Yeah. I think they're really looking for a final spot here, Brazil. So on mat number 3 there's actually also a really tight contest going on, because at the moment Uzbekistan is leading with the Wazari score, and if they win this contest it would be a 3-3 finish, so then in that case it would be a golden score to figure out who would take the match.
And the teams will know which player they want to go out there, but they don't decide themselves.
Yeah, exactly.
Well, yeah, that could be another score.
Yeah. Mat number 3, it's just decided, so that will be a golden score, a really good one. And here in the meantime they're really battling it out in this first contest.
They still set the tone for the rest of the team now, so if my team player comes off and they've won, then I'm ready, I'm like, we're in for it. And if they've lost, it puts a little bit of pressure on you, because you think, now I've got to get
now it's on me.
Yeah, it really does, right? Yeah, and on mat number 3 it's also a good example of how different a team competition is. So Uzlu on the mat is picked up a silver medal, and Mama Raya Bova, long name, is just lost out her first contest.
Yeah, and now she's possibly beaten the silver medalist.
Yeah, exactly.
But it also shows we've seen her on the mat for a long time yesterday. She must have been really tired waking up this morning. Probably really hard to get up for the team event actually. So.
Yeah. So on this mat, Shame just picked up his first penalty. I think Pereira is doing a really good job here.
He's really quick at getting underneath for the drop scene Aggies.
So there's going to be a draw on mat number 3 to decide who's going to go out for a golden score. And actually Brazil picked up most individual medals besides Turkey. So even though they might have been a little bit disappointed, because normally they have more gold medals maybe, they are really having a lot of depth in their teams.
Yeah, overall they were really successful, so they'll definitely be looking to get to the final today.
Yeah, exactly, and the same counts for Turkey actually.
Oh, that was nice.
Yeah, that was really nice. I'm not
sure. Caught his foot a bit. He stood on it.
That's an interesting one. I'm not sure if also Pereira was initiating some of that.
Yeah. Or whether Shama even meant to do that, but if you get a score, you take it.
So, quite unfortunate for mat number 3, but it is Esam Tassin Kafter who moved up from the 57 kilogram category, who has to fight again against Kumushkon Kodjaeva. So Tassan actually normally fights in the J1 and now fights in the J2 category, so she moved up 2 times the category. So it could be that Kodjaeva actually also moved up. Let me check that quickly. Yeah, she's the silver medalist of the under 57, so in weight there's no difference between these ladies, but it is a difference in the vision level category. So here you see really that it makes all the difference what is the draw of the last contest.
For sure, definitely. And one of these girls will be really confident they've just won the last contest, so they'll be ready to go.
Yeah, exactly. So the referees here on the side are checking some of the action of before. And they've actually taken off that Wazari, and that's probably because Pereira really initiated the attack before. So with landing on his side, it was not really the work of Shame.
So we're back to an even scoreboard with just one Shida on the board. It could go either way, this contest. Oh. Shame, I think, has just stepped it up a little bit now, putting in them attacks.
I think it's really amazing that after such a long day, in the first or second day of individual competition, you're still out here.
Yeah.
Already in the second contest for Shame.
And it's a long day for the coaches as well. So I think as athletes.
Wow,
yeah,
that was
nice.
really close to a score there. Great action from Pereira.
A really good spinning action, I like that.
So they're gonna have a quick tidy up of Shame. And it can give Pereira some time to think about his contest. I never really liked those breaks in the contest because it just
breaks up your rhythm.
It can really give you a reset, but on the other hand, you need to stay focused so much, and it's taking a lot of energy to stay focused.
Yeah. I think it really does depend on the situation, because if you're winning the contest and you're doing so well, you want the momentum to keep going and not stop. Maybe if it's the other way around, you're like,
yeah,
I need to think about this.
Yeah. So on mat number 3, there's still a really tight contest between Turkey and Uzbekistan. A golden score has to decide who will win the match. I think Tassin is doing a great job in holding off Kodjaeva. And the nice thing about a golden score, you just need one small slip up or in one small good attack, and it can win you the contest and the match in this case.
So just a little tape nose, and referees bringing him back onto the mat to continue the fight. A really close fight here. We're into the last 42 seconds of regular time.
They've scored a Wazari.
And yeah, I think that does deserve a score.
42 seconds left now to get that back.
He's in a good position.
Yeah, that whole contest just changed in the last minute, right? It was Shami with the Wazari lead, and now it's the other way around.
Reversed. Referee's not happy with the grips either.
Just got to defend that score now, but it's straight in from Shami. And he's going to try and work on the ground. Oh no, he's up. Coming into the last 30 seconds. To get that score back from Shami is going to be hard, but definitely doable.
I think on mat number 3 the contest or the match is just decided by Kodja Eva beating Tassin.
A really close contest.
Yeah, I think Tassin did really well there.
Trying to get round them legs.
Yeah. Last 20 seconds now. Shami was desperately trying to get up there so he can produce a score. Like we was talking about yesterday, in non-VI judo, it's a little bit harder to get the score back at this point because you have to start off the grip. But starting on the grip, there is a big chance to get the score back.
Yeah, because in our judo, the coach will say just walk back and keep the space, whereas here you have to start gripped up.
Yeah, it's so much harder. So we're coming to the last 10 seconds now. Shami's
so you really can lose it in the last few seconds here. So it really is the last attack now. 4 seconds to go for Shami to get this score back and make his team go 1-0 up. It's a quite intense semi-final here. First contest over in this semi-final. Yeah. That's a good start for Brazil.
Kazakhstan know they have to get the best performance now to get that score, to get that number up for their team. Now the next contest coming up on mat number 2. It's the second contest of this team event in the semi-final, Kazakhstan versus Brazil. We have in white from Kazakhstan. Manazol, and in blue from Brazil, Rosa.
Got a big grip over the top.
Straight away, straight in there with that big grip. And over on mat 1 there we have the women's semi-final against...
Oh, that was big.
Against Ukraine and China, and we have a
big Ippon from Kazakhstan.
We have a current world champion walking onto the mat, but yeah, over on mat 2, a big Ippon there. So it's 1-1, all equal on the board here on mat 2 in the semi-final. So the next contest, contest number 3 in this semi-final, we have the plus 90 kilos coming onto the mat.
So it's kind of all even, still 1-1. Both Brazil and Kazakhstan have took a win.
A big try there. And he's going to try and use the knee as he's got the turn. Now he needs to hold in that position, but a good get out there. He's going to try and get past them legs and control the Osaikomi. He's still working, he's getting pressed.
He just needs to control the top half a little bit more.
Good transition there, good Niwaza.
Going for it again.
He has to be careful on that.
He nearly gets countered with that every time.
Well, then he always comes on top of Niwaza. He's going to try and roll the arm again.
Going for the strangle now. It's on.
It's under that chin. He's turning into Osaikomi. He's got to have control of it. Good get out there. What a good Niwaza transition.
He did really well to get out of that because that was definitely under his chin.
Both players doing really good following it up on the ground. referee there is just telling the coach to just calm down a little bit. And then asking the players to...
Yeah, athletes have been asked to calm down, sit down as well.
He's just asked the players to grip back up where they'll start again, and no doubt it'll be a big exchange again. We've had 2 exchanges in this contest, both pretty exciting. Oh, a big attack there, but a good counter.
He's just a bit off balance for that first attack.
He's going to try and work for the shimmy waza, but not quite got it this time round. So 1 was Ari on the board here. Kazakhstan's gone up. Probably looking for that counter. He knows he can do it. He's just holding on here, waiting for them to turn it, but a good Sasai attempt there. And he's going to work down on his waza.
Strangle. Just seen it's very close on mat 1 with Ukraine and China, 2-2.
Getting tense in these semi-finals now. And straight in for the big attack. He's looking for the counter again. Got that counter. If on there for Kazakhstan.
Very happy with that.
The team's driving them through. They're so enthusiastic back there.
This is really an important win, I think, in this case for Kazakhstan. And Itepov had a disappointing individual competition, but you can see how different this is because Araujo is a double world champion.
Wow.
And for sure he was tired from yesterday, but still you would expect him to win this contest.
Yeah, he definitely come with some revenge today then to get the winning score for his team.
So here you can see that Brazil was disappointing a little bit in the individual competition, but having a gold medalist with Araujo, you would expect still to do really well.
Yeah, you'd kind of be banking on that one as one of your wins.
Let's see if the momentum carries through to this next contest now. The under 73 kilo J2 category.
Yeah, on the mat now are Azamat Nogushev and Diego da Silva. And Diego da Silva is coming up from the 60 kilogram category.
Wow, so that's a big jump.
Yeah, I think it's a big jump, but there are some possibilities there, I'm thinking, for da Silva.
I always feel like if you're in a weight category below or at a disadvantage, you just go for it. There's nothing to lose.
You don't feel so much pressure because you know the odds aren't really in your favour.
For sure, there's no expectations for you to win, so you just give it your all. And more times you fight better when you can just give it your all. But here there's some new as a transition. He's looking for that Osai Komi. Silva's doing good just to keep holding them legs there.
Yeah, I think it's always really fun to watch, to see an athlete coming up from a lower weight category and then still having a go.
Yeah, for sure.
he was the #1 seed, so he's one of the best athletes of the 60 kilogram category.
Yeah.
But here you can see there's such a big weight difference. Yeah.
And there you go. He controlled that over a beautiful hip on there. That puts Kazakhstan 3-1 up.
Yeah, I wouldn't have expected that. So it's interestingly enough, Shame that I expected to take a win for Kazakhstan didn't take the win. But then after Amazon, Utepov and Nogushev all took wins for their team.
So now this is important for Brazil. They have to win this contest to still be in a chance of winning this semi-final.
So I think on mat number 3, Wang just took a win for China and secured a win for her team. So Ukraine is always one of the top teams. They're actually the current world champions, but they have only 4 athletes in their team, and even athletes moving up weight categories. And that was the case here as well. So I don't think they had enough chances to really beat China here.
And the pressure's on with only 4 athletes. You kind of need to be winning. Well, pretty much all of them.
Yeah, exactly. But I think, I'm not sure, but last year they had only 4 or 5 athletes as well, and they got world champions. So there's always chances there, even if you have only 4 athletes in the team. But I think China, with the 3 individual gold medalists, they're really the top team to beat today for the women competition.
Well, yesterday we were for sure saying that they're the ones to watch today.
Yeah. So on the mat now for Kazakhstan, Nurdao Letov, and for Brazil, Cavalcante da Silva.
And Nurdao Letov will be knowing that if he wins this contest, his team will be going through to the finals. So a lot of pressure on him to do this.
Yeah. And I think Cavalcante is the better athlete, or at least the one with more medals in the world circuit. So it's going to be hard for him to beat.
Was he a silver medalist yesterday?
Sorry?
Was he the silver medalist yesterday?
Yeah, he was. Yeah. And he was quite close to being a world champion.
Yeah. So we have 1 Shido each, just for passivity. The referee making the contest change a little bit here now. Both athletes all want to get them attacks in.
Oh, wow.
That was nice. Very nice.
That was so powerful with his hands.
Well, like you said, he's got the most medals on this mat here, so we could see that coming. This is the deciding contest on mat 2. Are we going into golden score, or is Kazakhstan going to take the win?
So here as well, Casanova, he moved up a weight category to be able to compete for his team.
So a little bit of pressure on him there.
Yeah. Yeah, and it's all part of the tactics, because he could have also competed in the under 90 J2 category, obviously. But there he would be facing silver medalist Sambota Amanzol. So I think they thought, okay, that one
maybe a better chance.
Yeah, we might not win, and here they do have some chance, even though he's moving up a weight category.
You see that quite a lot in team events, tactical play of who's better performing against which athlete.
And do you want to take the risk of having a really close contest and might take a win, or taking a loss and then having a better opportunity in another contest?
Yeah, of course, you have to do what you think is best for the team, but we know in judo that anything can happen, so that for sure
and
backfire.
You choose what you think is best, but then you have to back your choice. You have to really go for what you've said.
So both guys look really strong left versus right here. Looking for the entry by the big arm over.
Yeah, I think if Casanova can get really in a good position on the front of Konkiev, he will be able to throw him over. So Vietnam, number one, the other semi-final of the men category is going on between China and Uzbekistan. So both of these winners will have a final spot later today.
Konkiev's looking strong here. He's not going over them attacks. He's blocking, but he's not doing much attacking himself. So he's going to have to up the pace. But he's working on Niwaza now. Casanova's going to be looking for that big right hand over the top to go in for that attack. And it's over, he's going in, but not strong enough.
A little bit of a bad drop maybe to get out of trouble.
Yeah, I think here Casanova is a little bit less strong than his opponent. Obviously he's a weight category lighter, although he's taller than his opponent. He should try to make use of that length he has.
I think he's definitely going for the right idea of going straight over the top, straight into the attack. But you can see Konkiev here, he's really strong. He can hold his own. He's going over the top again. Can't quite get it this time. This time to go over. Yeah. And you can just see the strength difference, I think, here. Casanova's doing the right thing to try and attack before his opponent. It's working because he's got the Shido on the board against. But it's not quite strong enough for the score.
No, I think they're both having trouble with each other and really getting through there and coming up with a good, strong attack.
You can see the weight difference though, can't you? Because the attacks are good, just not enough to get him over.
Stronger, holding him up.
So I really wouldn't be able to tell you who would take the win here.
That's
who's
very
the favorite.
even.
Yeah. Yeah, it's funny because on paper you would say, okay, the heavier athlete is going to win anyways. Konkiev has the benefit.
He's not the strongest of attacks, but he's the only one attacking on the mat so far.
Yeah, I think that are good tactics, right? To keep active against somebody that's heavier, keep moving around.
Yep.
And
maybe tire him out towards the end. But just can't get any movement with it.
No, and I think he feels the threat of Konkiev wrapping around his wrist, and then what would you call this part?
The waist.
The waist.
And I think you would for sure, if someone grabs a heavier than you, grabs around your waist to take you backwards.
Yeah, you're getting on the floor, Ace.
I'd be scared about that as well.
Just escaping anything.
Just lose all the grips and go down as quickly as you can.
There we go again, but he's switching it back.
Like you said, he's round the waist.
They'll definitely have a look at that. Kazanova was hooked in for the Kouchi ball.
Yeah, I don't know if Konkiev went on his back first.
Yeah, exactly. So they will check that in the replay.
I think both sides there are saying it's their score.
But we were talking about the threat around the waist, and straight away
that was the threat. Kasanova definitely had a little bit of control, but it depends how much control. So there we go. Konkiev has a score on the board now, only 32 seconds to go.
Yeah, I think that was a really good moment to score. You just need to hold on for a little bit longer. You still
it's
can
a good
have
time
a
to score. 30 seconds
for
left.
some mistake or some escaping of the pressure of Kasanova. And yeah, honestly, now he really has a big benefit. Yeah, here you can see a little bit of the physical difference, right?
We've already said during the match that Kasanova was just trying to attack and go, and maybe build up them Shidos on the boards. I think it's going to be hard for him to produce a score here.
That's, I think, almost impossible now for Kasanova to come back.
Definitely 5 seconds on the board.
Although we saw an Ippon within 3 seconds yesterday.
It's true.
But yeah, I think he's probably safe.
Not enough strength there to really produce a score, and I think he's disappointed, but he can be quite proud to have such a good fight against a much heavier athlete.
I think so for sure. He gave it his best, he gave it his all, and it was a really good contest. And that's a win for Kazakhstan, who's going to the finals.
Yeah, we have the first finalist now. And as soon as these guys are off the mat, we're going to take a look at mat number 1 to see what's going on in the other semi-final between China and Uzbekistan.
To see who will face Kazakhstan later on.
So on mat number 1 now, and you can straight away see that there's quite a height difference between these athletes. Ma Jinxin of China against Sherzod Namazov, a 60 kilogram athlete normally, but he's leading against his opponent there.
So quite unexpected for the lighter weight category to be winning, but like we said a lot yesterday, anything can happen in judo.
Yeah, it is really possible, and here almost Namazov taking over Ma again.
There's still a lot of time on the board though.
Yeah, it looks like he's taking him over on his head.
Referee's just looking over there, just to...
to see what's going on there. And on mat number 3 is Susana Freitas of Brazil just scoring the 3rd point for her team. So they're almost winning this semi-final.
With a clean sweep nearly so far.
Although they haven't had any world champions in the women categories, they do have a really strong team.
Yeah. It's a very nice judo from her yesterday as well.
Yeah, I think she's one of the top contenders, and she must be a little bit disappointed with that bronze medal, but if they win a gold today, I think that will...
Going home with 2 medals.
Yeah, exactly. That will...
a good feeling.
Yeah,
that was nice.
Beautiful lashing.
That was nice timing.
And that just shows that anyone can beat anyone on the day.
Yeah, and he's full of smiles there. Yeah, what a result for Namazov, beating his 13 kilo heavier opponent.
On that one, a third ring for Uzbekistan. Bringing 3-1 to Uzbekistan.
So it's 3-1 for Uzbekistan. I think Uzbekistan is doing really well against China, and they only need 1 more point to secure the win here.
And they'll really want this now to get to the final, won't they?
Yeah, and I think they actually have, well, the more experienced athletes, let's say, with Turkun Abdiev lined up now and Alovidin Yurakulov as the next athlete in line. So here Wu Jiurong of China here in white judogi and Abdiev in blue.
Got that big arm over there.
Oh wow, left drop Seonage.
And the perfect time, just as he was reaching over for that big hand over, he got right underneath. Really beautiful timing.
Yeah, time also in the match because he just kept China alive in this contest. Man number 3, Emery, just secured the win for Brazil. So we're going to see Brazil in the final later.
They look quite dominant there.
Yeah, they were completely dominating.
It looks like a big weight difference on that mat over there.
There was.
So now we're 3-2 on that one. So this could be the deciding contest.
Yeah, in case it is the deciding contest for sure. Yuraklov throwing over his opponent in just 3 seconds. That was great stuff coming from Yuraklov. I was really impressed with him yesterday as well. He has great judo skills, and he just showed off here in this semi-final.
And that's a little bit of what we was talking about yesterday, where in VI Judo they start on the grip, so there could be a lot quicker scores, and like we say, 3 seconds are massive if on.
Yeah, we have the finalists for both men and women now. So for the men it's going to be Uzbekistan against Kazakhstan. That should be interesting. And then we have, for the women, we have China against Brazil. And the Chinese, I think, are the favorite with 3 gold medalists. But it will be interesting because Brazil is really performing well today.
And I think, could we possibly have a rematch of the under 57 category final yesterday? Or semi-final?
Yeah. Yeah, it's always fun to see some rematches from the individual competitions, especially if there were really tight contests.
I don't know if the athletes will find it so fun, but yeah, definitely, because you can have a reversal of the day before of who wins.
So we're bringing our next match up to Matt Bundy, the rubber charge contest for the men, bringing teams from Birmingham and Japan. So in blue, Japan brings us the J1 under 73 kilos, Kako Yuji. J2 under 90s, Seto Rodil. J1 over 90s, J2 under 73, Hirose Nakoku. J1 under 95, and J2 over 90, coming in the white team, J1 under 73, Goge Yagus.
Yeah, fine.
J2 under 90, Goge Peter. J1 over 90, Olo Kazakhstan. J2 under 73, Lesser Gigi. J1 under 90, Lesser Gigi. And J2 over 90,
So this is going to be the last rapid charge contest for this team competition. And then we have a break of around 30 minutes before we continue with the finals of the women and men competition. So those will take place on 3 mats, and we will watch the finals for both women and men. So first it's going to be the women final match, and then the men final match. So lined up here, it's Turkey against Japan, and if you look at the scoreboard, you already can see 2 points for Turkey. It's because Japan only brought 4 athletes here. So it's really nice of them that at least they can have the experience of the team competition. And
yeah, you get another go,
yeah,
more
exactly.
match experience.
So you will have at least 2 matches here, and that's really nice for these athletes that might not have a
and it's a long way to
individual
come as
competition.
well.
Yeah. And first up here is Gökçe Yavuz of Turkey against Kato Juji of Japan. And Yavuz is always a good team athlete as well, so he's most of the times doing pretty good here. So Turkey obviously only needs to win 2 of their contests to win the match.
I think they're just checking on this score just to confirm. Yep, they took. Ippon.
Changed it to Ippon.
So super quick win for Yavuz here. So Turkey only needs 1 more win here, and we're gonna see some mix-ups in these categories because Gökhan Biser normally competes in the J1 under 90 category, so he's now fighting in the J2. And in case of Seto Jujiro, he moved up a weight category, so it's gonna be really interesting here. Yeah. So Biser has the benefit of the weight in this contest, but Seto is having a little bit more size, so he can have a benefit of that.
It'll be if he can deal with the strength, I think, here.
Big difference here, you can see that straight away.
Oh, a good drop
nice.
attack.
Yeah,
here you see the weight, yeah.
Exactly, because
it was a nice attack.
That was a perfectly timed right-sided Morote Seonage.
Yeah, I think anyone around the same weight would have gone there for sure.
Really, I think the same.
And another good attack there. Oh, and a counter attack.
Wow, really nicely done.
I think he used the momentum there of the counter to secure that Ippon. It was really good timing.
Yeah, and I think that's something you need to do with a much heavier athlete. You need to make use of the movement of him. If you want to try to lift him, it's going to be quite hard.
Yeah, you need to get them moving, get some speed, and then drop under.
Yeah, and here you can see that technical skill can really beat physical skill.
Yes.
So Japan still alive here.
They're staying in just.
Yeah, and I think they're gonna have a really tough job here. So in this case, even if Hirose is the taller athlete, it's Shifchi that's the heavier athlete. He's competing in the 73 kilogram category, while Hirose is normally competing in the 60 kilogram category. And then with that said, Shifchi is a former 60 kilogram athlete. That's why he's so small, but he's super explosive in his moves. So I'm looking forward to see him coming in with some good attack. Yeah.
And you can see he's just setting up the.
You can see his strength.
He's got good control of the grips, putting a lot of pressure down there. And just the first Judo awarded for Hirose, just with the bad posture, leaning down a little bit. I think that more came from his opponent pushing him down, but he'll have to keep his head up on this exchange.
Yeah, it's going to be really tough for him to not be defensive in this contest. If you feel the pressure and you feel your opponent is that much stronger, yeah, what can you do but
really
defend?
Good drop attack there. Good movement out of it for Hirose.
Yeah, I think Shifty might have been a little bit too eager there to throw him over.
Nice slowly Koichi.
He was quite close to lifting him up, right? But good response from Hirose.
He wanted to pick him back up and throw him again. Oh, really good timing. Really nice Rosari scored there.
Yeah, I like that he was doing an Uchimata and then following up with a foot sweep to finish it off. And Rosari score on the board. But still, Hirose didn't go over completely.
Again, straight in from the get-go.
Yeah, I think he's a little bit too eager, so he gets a little bit sloppy there, and it will bring some opportunities for Hirose.
Yeah,
so
because you leave yourself open on the floor.
Yeah, and he needs to stay controlled. So if he takes a little bit more time to prepare one good attack, he will be more dangerous.
I think sometimes when you're so eager to win a contest, you know you're so close to throwing and you got Rosari on the board and you just want it so bad, it's really hard to come sometimes.
Yeah, it is, and you can spend also so much energy then because you want to finish it off so quickly, and it can quite really burn you because it's only 1 minute gone in this contest, so he needs to stay on to that Rosari lead for 3 minutes.
Wow.
And he will start to feel it right now that he's gonna become tired.
And another big
That
attack.
was nice.
Really nicely done.
Every exchange is putting in a big attack, so a good win there for Turkey.
Yeah, and that's actually it. So Turkey is on 4 points now, so they're going to win this match. And they're going to face Brazil for the bronze medal match. And the other bronze medal match is going to be between Georgia and China. And then for the women, the bronze medal matches are going to be between Japan and Uzbekistan, and Turkey and Ukraine. So we'll be back in around 30 minutes or so. Thank you for watching for now, and we'll be back with some more commentary and some good matches.
So for the information of all our fighters and everyone here, the final block will begin at 12:30. The final block where medals will be decided. We ask all our referees, all our medical staff, all our volunteers to please come to the medal rostrum for a team photo. Team photo for everyone on this side of the mat, please. Thank you. And yes, that is now. The right way, we can get everyone. And this wonderful organized team will see everything going, everyone's going, and we'll see everybody for our big team photo on the roster now, please. Thank you.
No. Yeah. I don't mind. However you want to do it, really. I can't see how this is last year. No. Yeah, I think there's like 3 more sort of bronze medals and 3 more finals, I think. Right. Yeah. Lots of speak to too, but earlier finish than usual. Oh, definitely. It's definitely going to be earlier than usual. Yeah. It was 7:30. Really? 8 to 8. Yeah. It just went on forever. I just can't see how much more there is to film. No. The ceremonies when they get the medals goes pretty quick. Yeah. I guess it's quite a few to get through. But if you say France as well. France has gone home. But there was still randomly stuff happening there, so I think it's all sort of a movable sort of feat, really. Right. Yeah, that's fine. I mean, it'd be much easier for them to rejig whatever's over there onto there than us move everything. Right? Yeah, so definitely. They're trying to get us to move everything. Oh, God. Jesse was like, no, we're not doing this. Absolutely. Do you want to do an hour? Yeah, I'll do an hour now. And then I'll do an hour. Yeah. I'm only going to go and sit in traffic in the M5. That's always going to happen. We're not going very far. Ceremonies in this, I might just change that other camera. Otherwise it'll be in use anyway. Yeah.
Good afternoon, everybody, and welcome to the third and final day here at the team competition of these World IBSA Games and also the World Judo Championships for Para Judo. And we're about to start the last final block here. It's a team competition today, and we've seen some really good judo, and we're gonna go straight to the final here between China and Brazil in a women competition before we show the final of the men competition. And if we look at last year's World Championships, it was Ukraine that picked up the gold medal there, so they will have to battle it out for a bronze medal. They only had 4 athletes here present today, so it would have been a little bit too much for them to reach the final. Brazil, they picked up a silver medal last year, so for sure they want to try to repeat, or not repeat the result. They really want that gold medal here. And they had some disappointments in this women competition in the individual parts, but in the team competition they did great today, and they're about to see if they can get a gold medal here. So I'm joined here by Lucy Renshaw and Jemima Yates-Brown. Welcome in for this last final block.
Thank you. I'm really excited for this. I think there's been a good build-up today, so I'm excited to see who gets this gold medal.
Yeah, me too, for sure. And yeah, we talked about it in the morning that China is definitely the favorite here today with 3 gold medalists from the individual competition. But Brazil, they have a really experienced team. So in the front you see Lucia Araújo. She's one of the most experienced athletes. She's been around for a long time, won a lot of really high para medals. And she's struggling a bit more in the last few years. Obviously, when you get older and still battling it out with the youngsters, I think it's great that she's still here. And then we have Suzy de Freitas, who was the #1 seed. We have 2 medal winners after that, Emmerich and Silva in the plus category. And then we have 2 more Brazilians who can take a win here, but it's going to be tough against China.
It's for sure going to be tough, but I think it'll be really exciting, a really close contest for all the players, and we'll see what happens.
Yeah, let's see.
Yeah, and I think we said yesterday the Chinese team have quite good tactical play as well.
Yeah.
They know what they're doing tactically.
They're really good with them drops.
Yeah. They just don't let their opponent get an attack in, so they can win by throwing, and they can rack up the penalties as well.
Yeah, and obviously we try to keep you updated for the other matches as well. On mat number 3, there's actually a replay of the final of the European Championships between Turkey and Ukraine, and it was Turkey that won 2 weeks ago, and I think now also they have a benefit of having more athletes in. Yeah, in mat number 1, it's a bronze medal match between Japan and Uzbekistan, and in that case Japan only has 4 athletes, so they're already 2-0 behind, so that's going to be rough for Japan.
For sure. It's already an advantage to see the 2-0 up on the board. It's quite intimidating, so we'll see how that one goes.
So here a really interesting first matchup between Li Lijing of China and Lucia Araújo. And Li Lijing is normally competing in the 48 kilogram category, so she's quite small.
It's quite a brave step up to go up to a heavier category. You've got to be confident, you've got to be able to believe in yourself, I think, so hats off to her.
And I think in some cases they think, okay, if we don't put someone on, we are going to lose this one anyway.
Yeah, so you might as well.
The only thing in judo, it is really, you have to dare to do something like this, because you also want to keep your body as in one piece, right?
Yeah, you need to look after your body.
Yeah.
It's a line between pushing for a medal and thinking of your career long term.
Yeah, exactly. And we're 1 year before the Paralympic Games in Paris, so it is really important that you keep your body really in one piece and you keep fit.
But it's just the things you do for your team, isn't it?
Yeah, exactly. And also this is the peak of this year, you know, these
Yeah.
IBSA World Championships. And although this is not a Paralympic part, in judo it is of course an Olympic part. But it's not, but still it's really important to win a world medal for your team and for your country.
Of course. A good attempt there, but she's going to try that Niwaza.
tough battle on mat number 3. And I think those two met each other at least twice in the last few weeks.
So they know each other very well.
And again, it's Vasilyurt on mat number 3 that's beating Havlisiuk.
This is quite a closer contest than we thought. I think sometimes when you're fighting the weight below you, they're so fast.
Yeah, definitely.
From experience, when I fight 57s or 52s, they're so much quicker than me, and I'm like, wow. So I think this is what the Brazilian will be finding here.
Yeah, if you don't use all your strength, it's a really good exercise also for your speed, right?
It is, for sure.
To respond really quickly, and of course, if you use all your strength and really block your opponents, it's gonna be almost impossible for them to do something.
Yeah.
Yeah, and actually, of course, you are then moving down one weight into 57, but in this case, they have to move down or move up 2 weights.
It's a lot. It's a lot.
Yeah. So it's 9 kilos in this case, from 48 until 57. That's just, in judo, it's really a lot.
Yes, for sure.
And I think Araujo is doing a clever thing there, just on the left side, putting a lot of pressure on her opponent.
Yeah, you can see she's dominating that grip. She's getting over the top and just controlling the shoulder there. Lee's struggling a little bit with the gripping, but she's still nonetheless getting the attacks in, trying to get underneath her.
Yeah, I think Lee is doing a really good job here.
I agree.
So the referees maybe are checking an action that happened earlier in the contest to see if there's a reason to hand out either a penalty or a score. Not sure which action they're checking out.
So nothing came from that referee checking, but I think it is a really good method that we have now where they can look back on videos and just see what happened, just so it's not all on the referee in the centre of the mat.
Yeah, and it is absolutely necessary because a referee cannot always be in the right position, right? Yeah. So the athletes move so quickly, so he sometimes is just in the wrong angle to see if they land on their side,
Definitely.
if there's some small gripping mistake. And it's really nice that they can have a good look, so they can have a replay, they can do a slow motion of that, so they can watch it from multiple angles. It's the same as in soccer, right? So,
yeah. And it's just to make the game or the fight fair and more equal for both opponents. She has a good left-hand grip here.
Yeah, here you can see that there's a big difference in physical strength.
Some good tries from Lida. I think she's just struggling to finish it just maybe because of that weight difference, but she's definitely the one ahead on attacks right now.
Yeah, she's doing a really good job here in keeping Araujo off, and actually she's the one that's been more active.
Yeah, for sure.
And each contest is so important here, so taking a win in the final is just one step closer to getting that gold medal.
Yeah, helping your team, and just like we said, Leah's ahead on attack, so, and Shido's been awarded to Brazil just for passivity. I think she might step it up here a little bit. frustrating again from Lee. But a good grip now over the top.
Yeah, she's got the dominant grip.
She can go from
needs to use it.
She takes quite a long time to come up with a big technique, right? So if she would throw her hips in front and use her body weight, I think she could really throw over Lee.
Yeah, I think she's definitely getting a good enough grip and enough control to throw her, but she's just not as confident.
She's giving Lee space and time to drop under, whereas if she used it straight away.
Yeah, you can tell that the Chinese have trained especially on that because they're all so good with those seonakis and keep piling up the attack.
Doing it.
Yeah. The only one that's slightly different is Wang, who we'll see in 2 fights. She has a super good uchimata. Yeah, this is just purely overpowered.
Yeah. That was a good change of direction.
So I think that was not the way to go for Lee, to come up with some other hip throw, because then you just know you're going to go over. And those low seonagas are really much more difficult to take over.
Lee sort of threw herself in that position there. Like you said, the seonagis they were working. She didn't need to change that contest, but
in the end you want to try something, right? To throw over your opponent.
I think I found my favourite VI play. I think it's the one coming on now from Brazil. I really enjoyed the judo yesterday. Really strong uchimata, but I think this was. Did she fight her in the semi-finals?
Yeah, this was the semi-finals.
Yeah, it was a long fight as well, wasn't it?
And I think it was more of a tactical fight from Liu here. So
yeah, this is going to be so interesting between Liu Li, now the world champion, and Brenda Souza de Freitas, who was the favorite yesterday. And she will be very motivated to win this time.
Yeah, and she'll know exactly what's coming, but vice versa.
And do you go with the same tactics from yesterday, or do you try and switch it up today?
I think she knows she's going to be coming in for them drop attacks, so she needs to get her hips in front and go for that uchimata attempt. They have quite opposite styles in judo. Souza de Freitas has a stand-up left-handed uchimata style, and the Chinese girl is just all about the dropping techniques here.
Yeah, you can already see that in the stance, right? Up. So Souza looks really controlling and strong on that left side. And Liu looks quite defensive there.
Yeah. She's definitely worked on the contest yesterday, but she's a good attack.
Yeah,
Uzari. She got right under her there. And now I think she might be on for a new Waza catch.
Yeah, that would be a very frustrating loss for Souza.
And she's good to get out of that there. Souza knows exactly what's coming. She knows that drop seonagi's there.
Yeah, I think she's struggling most with that right arm of Liu. If you can see the grip, Liu is really holding down that arm that she really she needs that for a good attack. So you can see that the right arm of Liu is really pushing down that arm of Souza.
And it's just stopping her from getting in for that score. But now she's going to work in Liu as
She's so close to Osai hold down there.
Yeah, she needs to get that leg out.
Yeah, it's done.
And she's got it. She's got the Osai
She's reversed it.
What a revenge from yesterday.
She definitely did her work from yesterday. She knew exactly how to control this contest. She's got another 10 seconds to hold to win this contest. This will be a satisfying win, I think, no doubt.
Yeah, that's really well done by Souza de Freitas. And you can see, I know that why you think this is one of your favorite plays, right? There's so much passion. Yeah. And she really wanted to turn that around from yesterday.
She's technically so good, but you could see her coming on the mat today. She wanted that revenge win, and she did really good to get that.
Especially coming back from Uzari down to take the win.
So a second point scored for Brazil.
I know there'll be a little bit of doubt in her mind, like, why couldn't I have done that yesterday?
Yeah.
But nonetheless, I think she'll be really happy.
Yeah, you're definitely gonna think that, right? Ooh, and on mat number 3, Ina Cic just beat Eke with a nipple, and she brought back the score for 2 for Ukraine and 3 for Turkey. So if they win the next match, which is gonna be, well, quite likable because they have the world champion lined up, it's gonna be a 3-3 score. So there's still chances for both teams to win a bronze medal.
Did we see this contest yesterday also on mat 2?
No, because Eke actually stepped up from the 48 kilogram category. And there was quite a big weight difference, so the benefit was there for Cic.
So now we have Wang for China on mat 2 and Emmerich in blue.
So this is kind of also a repetition of the contest of yesterday.
Was it the bronze medal match?
Let me check out. I think it was the...
Yeah, it was Emmerich won, didn't she?
Good.
Yeah, Emmerich beat Wang in the bronze medal match. It was such a tough one. Actually, Wang lost to both Brazilians yesterday.
Yeah.
But
so they have a good tactic against her then.
It was a great point in the end, but it's going to be rough for Emmerich.
I think yesterday what we were saying was Wang had control of the grits and she needed to attack, but the time she did attack, that's where she got countered by a beautiful Osotra, I think it was yesterday, so she will be really wary of that today.
So on mat number 3, it happened what we predicted. Harnik just beat Akin Gunes. So there will be a draw there to see who will need to go last one, and the draw there is going to decide it, I think. Wang looks a little bit more comfortable today than yesterday. Yesterday she was probably dealing with some nerves, and that can block you a little bit. You know, sometimes you're not able to
overthink things.
Yeah.
And she did just win out on that world medal, so she'll be really coming in today to try and get a good performance. Emmerich is doing good with the left hand to try and keep Wang out a little bit, but the height of Wang is just towering over her there.
She needs to put some pressure on her on the edge. She could maybe force a Shido.
A good turning from Wang, and again she's got countered.
I think that was the slowest reaction from both of them.
She needs to get on her.
On the arm. But exactly the same as yesterday, Wang turned in for that attack and Emmerich countered her from the...
Yeah, it was pretty much exactly the same as yesterday.
So now she's got that with Zari on the board. Sometimes that's where you've got to continue through. She could have finished that contest now. But yes, stepped across there.
But with this being visually impaired, she might not have known the score, so it takes her a little bit longer to...
For sure,
Yeah, that's true.
To realise.
But still, I think the best reaction is to always continue, right?
So now Wang's chasing this contest, trying to get that with Zari back. Emmerich's got to hold on, keep attacking, though there's still 2 minutes left of this contest.
Such a long time to try to not go over against the
giant.
giant.
She can't go into defensive mode.
Ooh, on mat number 3, it is decided that the plus 70 has to go again. So Akin Gunes has a really tough job against the world champion. And otherwise, Ukraine will pick up a bronze medal with only 4 athletes.
Wow.
Yeah, that would be a big result.
That was really in the favour of Ukraine. I think they were hoping for that golden score pick to happen.
But you never know here, right? It's a golden score. You can make a little mistake there. Yeah, that's it. So in mat number 3, Harnik just threw over Akin Gunes. And after picking up a world gold medal last year, they're going to pick up a bronze this year. And they're really pleased with their result. You can see that now from the side.
And like you said, with a short number of team members, it's such an achievement for them.
Yeah, and it's already nice to be able to go out with 4 athletes, but then picking up a bronze medal and beating actually one of the top teams here.
Yeah.
here it's 1 minute and 19 seconds left, and it's Emmerich that's still leading with Iwasari's score. And Wang just is picking up a Shido for pushing down Emmerich.
Wang seemed to have a little giggle about that.
Yeah.
I think she's saying I had the control of the grip.
Yeah, and she is bigger, so she is going to be coming down onto her.
But she is getting the grip, and she's not attacking from there, so she does need to attack.
It just really depends, right? So if you're pushing a lot of pressure on someone, that's not bad.
Yep.
But if you're pushing down and just doing that in a really negative way, and here again she might have two hands on the lapel. And that's just going to give her another penalty.
What we can just see from here, she is not trying to throw. She's not turning her back. She's not trying to throw Emmerich over. She is just hoping for that Shido.
Ooh, that's I'm not sure if I agree with that, because
it's
Emmerich,
a little bit harsh.
Yeah, she could not really do so much.
So she now has 1 minute left.
Yeah.
Can't afford a penalty.
It has put Emmerich in a bad position, I'd say. She's up on the score, but she's got two Shidos. She can't make any mistakes now.
Yeah, Wang is really trying everything.
But Wang has to attack from this grip. She's got
just
to do
bearing
something.
down on her.
Yeah, it is a rough one because Wang is just so big.
Yeah. But Emmerich is still trying to attack.
She needs to ideally get on the floor and waste some time down there.
Yeah, but she's doing the exact right thing as she can do, right?
Yep. 36 seconds to go. Emmerich is holding on with that Wazari. She can't afford to make another mistake. Wang has to go forward here, try and attack Emmerich. Emmerich's got to be strong with that left hand now. Just 30 seconds to go.
Yeah, that's not a long way, but easily to pick up a penalty in those 30 seconds if you're going to be really defensive.
It's a tough one.
Emmerich is doing the right thing. She's turning her hips here. But again, Wang is really just holding on with that big hand over the top.
Yeah, and in the end, Wang is not so positive with that, right? So Emmerich really deserves to get some slack here.
She's got that good attack. She should just throw from it, or
Yeah, it was Emmerich that's really trying to go for it.
It is. So we've got 17 seconds left on the clock now. It's all or nothing for Wang. Wang needs to go forward.
The worst thing only Emmerich could do is like drop down with a false attack.
Yeah.
Just stay up, stay strong.
Yeah, and try to stay within the mat area. Yeah, I think she did a great job there in defending that Wazari. It's not easy against such a tall athlete.
It's not. I think that was a really good fight from Emmerich.
Yeah, she just beat Wang again.
I don't think Wang seemed too happy about the Shidos given for putting pressure down, but at the end of the day there was a score on the board. Emmerich won with a score, so it's very fair in my eyes.
Yeah, and in Judo we're always going to try to reward the people that scored and that looked more positive, and she really did that here. So mat number 1, Uzbekistan just secured their 3rd point with Japan only 2. So that's going to be an interesting last contest there. So next contest we have Judo of China and Larissa Silva of Brazil. And I think she is really the favorite here, being the world champion.
You're always the favorite coming in as world champion, aren't you?
Yeah, I think it is quite an easy one to say. And Silva a little bit less experience, but she can have a good go here. And she could have the winning point here and bring home the gold.
Yeah, Brazil just needs that one more win to win this final.
And I think it can be so difficult because you can be really close to a win, but still there's enough chances for China. They have some really good people lined up. Yeah, after this they have another world champion, Wang Ju. So they are the favorites to win the next 2 points, and in that case it's really all about the last contest.
Oh, nearly.
Oh, again, good attack coming from Xu.
Some really good attacks there. She's just missing out on that end bit of rotation to get the score, but she's winding up for that score.
You can see here that Silva is physically less strong than Xu, and now
she's in for that shimiwaza. She's going to try and move around the body.
Horrible strength to be caught in this one.
I think that's going to be it.
Silva's holding on, her hands out there to tap.
Yeah, she's had to tap out there. It was a good attempt from Silva, but I think she just came up a bit too short against the world champion.
A good first win there for China to get a point on the board. It's now 3-1 to Brazil with 2 contests to go.
Yeah, you could see how important those last 2 contests were, right? They could easily have gone the other way, and that it would be a totally different situation.
I think it's interesting to see the Brazilian team. There's quite a few brown belts coming onto the mat. I think they all might deserve the upgrade after this.
So an interesting contest between Wang Ju, the current world champion of China, and Maria Nubea dos Santos Lins of Brazil.
We have a left versus right here, and they're both fighting for that inside grip, but Wang looks comfortable on the outside.
Yeah, could have nearly turned that.
So I think Dos Santos is quite tall here, but she is moving up from the 57 kilogram category.
Oh, okay.
And then facing the world champion of the under 70 kilogram category is going to be so tough for you.
It's quite a big ass there.
Yeah.
She's not doing bad here. She's getting in the attack. She's keeping control of that lapel. But Wang looks a bit comfortable. She went straight for the arm lock there from the Tachiwaza attempt. Just one Judo on the board. And again, Dos Santos is just on the inside of that lapel. Wang's working on the outside.
Yeah, wow.
That was nice. Beautiful Uchimata attempt.
Yeah, we know that she is really an Uchimata specialist, and you can see that right here. Really nicely done.
So now we're up to 3-2 on the board of points. This is This means a lot, this next fight.
Yeah, so the last match can really do it. I think the slight favorite here is Erika Soaga, bronze medal winner. And she's facing Meng Jian of China in white judo gi here.
So for Brazil, it's all on this contest. They could finish the finals now.
Yeah, they'd probably want that rather than going to a golden score fight.
Definitely.
Yeah, because then it's just really a
luck of the draw, maybe.
Exactly. Roll of the dice almost. Who is going to win that? So Brazil on 3 points, China just a 2. Brazil can really decide the match here.
And a big attack.
Oh yeah, that's gonna be it. And Brazil is
Gold
the new
medal.
world champion.
Very nice of one to finish that contest.
They were so impressive today because really they didn't have a gold medal in the individual competition, but here 4-0 in the semi-finals, and now again 4-2 against the top favorites China. That's amazing.
And they really deserved it. They beat the gold medalists from yesterday. It was a really good
and
performance.
with nice judo as well. Big throws.
Yeah, and here you can see that you can really save the tournament. So I'm sure they must have expected a little bit more in individual competition. But with this gold medal, they must be so happy.
Yes. They finished the competition definitely on a high. A really good performance there for Brazil to take the gold medal.
So great work from Brazil during the team competition, and after a silver medal from last year, they are the new world champions.
They've got one better.
So after they walk off the mat, we're going to take a look at mat number 1 because there's still a bronze medal match going on there between Japan and Uzbekistan. And this might be the last match or contest. It might not be. It's Japan on 2 points and Uzbekistan on 3. So in case Uzbekistan wins, they will win the match. But in case Japan wins, it's going to be a 3-3 score. So we're going to see another contest then. So on the mat here, Ogawa Kazusa of Japan against Kumushkon Kodjaeva of Uzbekistan.
And we've seen Ogawa yesterday just sneak that medal in with that beautiful technique, so we know she's got some lovely judo.
And in the background you can still hear Brazil celebrating.
And so
very, very
be,
happy.
Congratulations to them, they did so well today.
Yeah, they really did great, and actually they still have a shot of a bronze medal for the men as well if they can beat Turkey later on. That's going to be featured soon.
They could be going home very, very happy.
So tough contest between these two athletes. Kodjaeva actually stepped up from the 57, so she's doing really great against the 70-kilogram athletes. And on the other hand, I don't think this is so surprising because Ogawa is not the biggest thrower. She has trouble in throwing over her opponents, but she is difficult to throw.
Yeah. We've seen that yesterday. We found the opponents that had Ogawa really struggled to throw her, so she's got a really good defense. Both athletes just looking to attack that front foot. Now Ogawa's got a chance in Niwaza, but no catch there. And it's golden score.
Yeah, it's a really complicated contest. They're, well, blocking each other a little bit with their grips. And Ogawa, I've never seen a contest finish quickly with her.
Both of them struggling just to get in for that major throw. We have an opposite stance here. She's trying to work her way over the top to control that gripping. And a big hit throw attempt. A good attempt there.
Yeah, you can see that she can really throw big, but I think she's struggling with the weight there.
Yeah.
So her opponent is 13 kilos more heavy.
Wow.
Yeah, that's
a big jump. And fighting someone heavier makes you more tired. You attacking someone heavier, so at this point now, Uzbek will be feeling it. She'll be feeling really tired, probably a bit drained.
Yeah, but I think she's performing really well. She stays quite active. Ooh, that was so close to a score there from Ogawa.
She did good to get off there. She's trying
nice bit of Niwaza.
These athletes will be hoping if it goes to a three-way tie that it won't be their names drawn back out after this long fight.
Yeah, I think that's, you're kind of in the end, if you can make the winning point, it's the best.
Yeah.
But you're kind of hoping after such a tough fight that you don't have to go again.
Oh, a good counter-attack.
That was so close to also a hold down from Kojaeva. That was a great response from the Uzbek.
For sure. Kojaeva's got that good grip over the top again. She's looking to turn in there with the hips. And there's the big attack.
That was a good attempt.
Just lost control of the arms there to finish that attack.
Do you remember the longest golden score you ever had to fight? Was it a long one?
I had one just last week. It was a 7-minute golden score.
Really?
But I think the whole contest, because of injury and blood and stuff, it was about a 30-minute on-the-mat contest.
Yeah, it was long.
It was so
For sure,
long.
that was your longest ever, right?
It must have been one of them for sure.
And then to take a win in the end, how was that? That must have been such a relief then.
It makes the pain and tiredness go away a little bit. I'm for sure if I lost that fight, I would have been like, wow. But yeah, it makes it all feel a little bit better, but it's so tiring. It is really just a really mental game out there, just to keep pushing, keep trusting in what you've done at home, and the training you've done at home is working.
Yeah, and also these golden scores can feel so different. I remember that in some golden scores I felt still really strong and my shape was so
you're ready
good.
for it.
Yeah, and I also remember some contests where I was lying down in a mat and I was thinking I cannot stand up anymore.
And the referee's looking over you like, come on.
I cannot.
And you're like, you do it.
I don't want to stand up. I cannot lift up. I cannot tidy my gi up anymore. And you still have to throw the other one.
What was your longest golden score?
Ooh. That's a good question, actually. I think it's a long time ago, but it was just maybe 2-3 minutes. I never had really long golden scores.
One of my favourite things, but worst things at the same time, is when I'm in golden score and my coach is shouting, "She's tired," and I'm thinking, but I'm tired also. I'm tired.
Yeah. What are you saying? I do remember one golden score where I just felt I was physically still so strong, so I knew I was just gonna get her onto the Judo, so I just had to keep going. That's one of the best feelings, right? That you feel so good and sharp.
You just feel in control, and you think, I
and
can
you can
do this.
see your opponent's tired as well. You're thinking, I got this one.
Yeah, exactly. And then still, anything can happen, but it's a good feeling that you have so much confidence. Well, I'm impressed with both of these athletes. They still look quite fit.
They do.
After 2 minutes and 24 seconds in a golden score. But 7 minutes, that's quite a record.
It's long. Very long. She's got the belt now. Is she going to put that hip in front? She has to attack from here. She can't just hold on to the belt. She just let go. I think she's tiring a little bit out here now.
So Kodjaeva definitely looks tired, but she's still putting some pressure and trying to get closer to her opponent.
I think she actually switched her lapel hand here, so she's going to try and feed that right hand over the top. It's a really close contest.
Yeah, and Ogawa really needs to win this one in order to stay alive in this match.
To keep Japan in for a chance of getting the bronze medal.
Yeah, but can you imagine that they would have the draw and then they would pick up this category?
I think for sure it'd be a much quicker contest. Both girls being very tired out there.
Yeah. That's... Yeah, well, it's a little bit sad always to end it by Shidos, but Ogawa wins this one. So it could still be that they have to compete again.
And that is the rule for tying up the hair. Is that what the Shido was for? I think that's what the Shido was for.
That's a tough way to lose.
That's a really tough way to lose.
Yeah, it's so unnecessary, right? If you lose out like that. And on such an important moment.
So now both teams will be hoping for the favourites to be picked.
So we're just not in the right position to see the screen for the draw.
I think plus 70.
Yeah, J2 plus 70 has to go again. So I think Ogawa and Kodjaeva will be happy about that.
For sure, definitely.
Especially after you've just had a long contest.
Yeah, exactly.
So do we know who won the contest out of these two just earlier?
I was just going to say, but we missed out that contest.
I wonder.
Yeah, and it's an immediate golden score, right? So you just need that one throw. So in case Japan wins, same as Ukraine, they did that with only 4 athletes.
It's quite impressive.
Yeah. So in Olympic judo, you need 5 or 6 athletes to be able to compete in a team competition.
Yeah.
6?
6. Yeah.
I think you need a full team, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's why any country would try to get as many athletes qualified.
You might as well just try and put one in.
Yeah, I remember that the Netherlands, they had a 60 kilogram athlete fighting the 73, doing really well actually, almost winning some contest. But at least they had a team competition there.
Yeah. A good Tominai attempt, but Madarova is going to try and use this knee was and finish this contest quickly. I think she's got that leg secured. Does Madarova fight in the under 70 kilo category?
So it could be. Let me check that out for you.
She looks 70 kilo size.
Yeah, she's I think she was on the podium for bronze. Wow!
Oh yeah,
that's
She's done it.
Wow!
Beautiful Kashiguruma there.
That's amazing.
She's done it for her team. She's won a team a bronze medal here.
Yeah, and I remember now when I see this, she was quite good with her hip throws. And although she only won 1 contest in an individual competition, I was quite impressed with her. And I think we're going to see more of her in the future.
I think so for sure. And I think yesterday she did have a really tough category. She did really well in the category. So
I think she missed out on a medal, didn't she? Yeah. Because Ogawa threw with Ippon.
A well-deserved win there.
Yeah, you see how important the team competition is, and also in the reaction of those athletes. And this is something you can really celebrate with the team, right? So a medal is an individual medal, and you're always happy with it.
It's such a good feeling.
Yeah, you have a whole team behind you always, and you're training with each other, so it's still a really good feeling. But this is really a team effort.
It is. I do think it is really nice for the team event to be made, because judo is so individual. But then coming together as a team and you're all walking together on and off the mat, I think it's really special.
Yeah, I was always a little bit jealous at some other team sports because they have that team feeling that you're sometimes missing out on. And I think we underestimate that you're always training together. So you do need your teammates and you're all cheering for each other. But in the end, you are the one that needs to do it for yourself, right? You cannot win for another person. But in this case, you can.
Yeah, you always see other sports like football celebrate so much, and it's nice to be able to do that in judo as a team.
So I think Uzbekistan is the first team to have 2 medals here in both women and men competition since Uzbekistan is in the men final. So a great result for them already. And talking about that final, that's going to be on soon. So the athletes here are already lined up, and I like it that we have full teams in the final. So both Uzbekistan and Kazakhstan have 6 athletes. Not sure if we have some changes in the weight categories or vision categories, but at least they have full teams present.
Yeah, there's no head start for either team on this one.
Yeah, exactly. Because if you look at Georgia is missing 1 athlete, Turkey is missing 1 athlete, and Brazil even 2 athletes.
Wow.
So the referee on the mat here in the final is Olivier Desvaux, and he's gonna do a final between Uzbekistan and Kazakhstan. So interesting lineup here. Uzbekistan hasn't got any of their medal winners present except for Alovidin Yurakulov, who won the bronze medal yesterday. Wow. And Kazakhstan have Amazol and Shami lined up. And they have some other really strong contenders here. So it's going to be a good final for sure.
It's definitely going to be a good one to watch.
Yeah, and this is also one of those matches that you really cannot say who's the favorite.
Yeah.
Even in the last one, China was the favorite and Brazil won, but in this case, it could really go either way, and they're quite evenly matched. So this first contest is the J2 under 90 kilogram contest between Sharif Alilov and Zombota Amanzol.
Straight away a big hand over there. And they're both walking in for a big exchange.
Wazari. Such a quick Wazari. Halilov is really a strong athlete, so for Amanzol to throw over him so easily, that was really well done.
Yeah, that was well controlled all the way down. He's going to want to go straight in and do that again, no doubt. That big hand over again.
Ooh.
Not as easy this time.
Yeah, Amanzol has such a strong right-sided judo, right-sided makikomi. So, but the other thing is that everybody knows what he's doing exactly. So they had time to prepare and train for that.
Straight in for that attack. But yeah, he was waiting for that one. He knew it was coming. Amanzol here is really good at getting that big right hand over the top, but I think he's preparing for that take back when he's over there. And again, it's coming over.
He wants to go big, doesn't he?
Yeah, it's so hard to defend on that. If somebody's going straight in that way, in that direction, the only problem for him is that he's gonna get penalized at some point.
Yeah.
If he holds on to too long on that side. And he was penalized yesterday in the final against Lachumania.
So that was the 3 Shidos.
Yeah, so I hope he learned a little bit from yesterday, but I don't think he changed much in his tactics.
So that was, he got 3 shidos yesterday for ripping the grip off. So
yeah, in this case, you can hold on to one side if you go straight in for the attack.
Oh, wow. Whoa. A really nice counter there.
Yeah,
I think that was Amazon.
Yeah, it was a good, I think, gymnastic ability not to go down onto the
How
mat.
did he react to that?
yeah, and if he didn't touch the ground with his
I
back,
don't think he did.
then it's so
Amazing reaction.
That was incredible.
His gymnastic ability there was insane.
Also, if you look at the replay and if you see that he was really almost landing on his back, and to be able to switch that and turn it into a score, it's incredible.
I feel like Kalilov there thought for sure it was going to be his score, and last minute it got the...
Well, you would, because you're both in the air and he's done the movement, you'd think he's going to land on top.
Yeah, really. I would say, okay, I got him, right?
Yeah,
and then
definitely.
really, I don't know what Amazon did and how he did it.
I think for sure this should be Amazon Ipon, but we'll see what the referees say when looking at the replay.
Really curious what they will do here. Yeah, they haven't seen that so much before, right? I sure haven't.
I really haven't.
It's making me think a little bit about Santarayev, if you remember. He was a really cat-like movements and twisting out of every kind of attack. Here we can see a replay.
Yeah!
For me, that was
he used his arms to rotate.
Yeah.
I see the referee's having a little point.
He was for sure in control of the movement.
Yeah. I think that's really the correct thing to do. I can imagine that they're going to look at it a few times just to make sure that Amazon didn't land on his back or wasn't in control or anything, but he was completely 100% in control there.
But what a fight from both of them guys. So entertaining. Both looking for that huge Ippon. One 0 to Kazakhstan.
Yeah. So now on to the J1 over 90 kilogram category, and it's going to be a contest between Azizbek Nurmuminov and Yerlan Utepov. So Nurmuminov in white judogi and Utepov in blue.
Now he's having a good day beating the Brazilian earlier on, so he'll be confident, I think, no doubt. His teammates just won his last fight.
Left side at Seonage. Not too effective against Utepov. Yeah, Utepov is also such a tall athlete, and I know he can also have a good makikomi.
Yeah. Big left hand over onto the belt.
can really tell by the crowd how intense these matches are, right? There's so much cheering from the sides. And even though some athletes, of course, cannot see what the teammates are doing, they're being told and they're fully cheering on for their opponents.
Yeah, and this is where the extra bit of energy comes from, and motivation. I think when people are cheering you so much from the crowd.
Yeah, it's really the best feeling if you're fighting with all those cheering on the side.
Yeah. Big left hand over again. He's not quite got a grip. Is he going to go for the shimmy waza?
Yeah, I think so. I think he is trying to get that under his chin. And see if he can walk past that.
Yeah, he's walking it round. Close.
Don't think he really had enough leverage there, but good attempt from Utepov. Yeah, I think this is quite evenly matched here.
Drops in, I guess.
He wanted to touch the leg there.
He did. To make it 2-0 to Kazakhstan.
Halfway to the gold medal.
Yeah, that's well said, halfway. Still 2 points to go.
Yeah.
But they're doing everything right to take this gold medal.
Looking at the next fight coming on, it looks really interesting with the height difference, the size difference.
That is going to be an interesting one.
But like you said earlier, fighting lightweights when you're a little bit bigger is not as easy as you think with the speed and the timing.
And I think that we've seen that Uzbekistan win a heavier opponent earlier on today, so it's no doubt that he could do it again today.
Yeah, exactly. It's the same athlete here, Sherzod Namazov. And he will be facing Azamat Nogushev of Kazakhstan. Yeah, not an easy task for Namazov, but I really don't think that's impossible here.
Straight over them with the arm.
Good gripping.
Yeah, and Namazov is so good with his Ashiwaza.
Oh!
So he's really quick with his feet, and I'm hoping to see some of that.
A good grip there. He's trying to attack that front leg.
Yeah, for Namazov it has to do everything with speed there, and his response and trying to keep out of the Uchimatas for Nogushev.
Nogushev has got the movement though, so maybe an Ashiwaza from Namazov could definitely come in this contest.
So mat number 3 in the match between Georgia and China. It's a 2-2 score. So we might see a possible 3-3 score and have a replay of something.
Not exciting for the athletes, but I think the crowd really liked the 3-3 golden score.
Yeah. Khrushchev straight over with that hand again.
Oh, what
almost
a change.
Taking
I
back,
think
and
he's
I think
on
it's
the neck.
under the
Yeah.
chin.
Oh.
That was rough, you know. I think Namazov really...
Yeah, he had that on.
Yeah, and he had it on, but he went on after the mate.
Yeah. And he did continue that.
Yeah. So he's really getting a tough look and a warning from the referee, Roland Poiger here.
I do think sometimes in the moment it's just...
Yeah, and you know it's on as well, so you're thinking...
He didn't probably intentionally try to hurt his opponent, but just in the moment it was on, it was intense. Again, the same gripping pattern, straight over with that right hand. Namazov's waiting for something there, though.
Ooh, that's it. Bazari score, and so you see Namazov. Okay, I'm not gonna get out of that one.
Yeah, straight into the Osai Komi. A really good effort there from Namazov, giving a really good fight.
He did everything he could, really, and he knows that it was an important point because Kazakhstan now is already on 3 points. They only need one more to really take the win here. And they still have the silver medalist lined up in the last contest. Not sure if it's going to get to that.
Possibly not.
So Kazakhstan getting really close to a world title here.
One fight away from gold.
Now in white judogi for Uzbekistan, Turgun Abdiev, and in blue judogi, Barzan Arstambekov for Kazakhstan.
Arstambekov will want to just finish this contest now. Finish it for the team.
So mat number 3, Georgia just secured their 3rd point, and they could finish it in the last contest for this match, with China just having 2 points.
You could say they're weak attacks, but then he lifts him up.
Yeah, and now going for the arm lock.
Yeah.
Ooh, he just changed that. I don't think he could really stretch out the arm.
Yeah.
So much going on in this contest, but also on the other mats.
Yeah, the crowd are getting involved a lot, aren't they?
I love that so much. You can just feel it heat up in the venue.
Like if you just walked in, you'd be like, what's going on?
Yeah. So the referee is now going to give a penalty to Abdiev, and Arstonikov being more active throughout the contest. And also on mat number 1, it's now a 2-2 score between Turkey and Brazil.
It's all getting
very even every mat.
Yeah, and they're both missing an African.
Oh yeah, I think that was a score. Oh, he's got the hold.
And just 20 seconds to decide if Kazakhstan are going away with the gold medal.
Yeah, if you're Aslanbekov now and you're holding down your opponent and feel the time ticking away, getting that gold medal, that's just the best feeling in the world. So what a win for Kazakhstan, 4-0. I really didn't expect that going into this final.
So I think that Uzbekistan's just asking to check the score, because there was an initial attempt score from the Uzbek fighter.
But was that a Nippon score?
They will see.
Yeah, I thought there was a score before the hold down, but I wouldn't be able to say who it was from.
And that would be rough for Kazakhstan if they would get a Nippon against, right?
Yes.
So either way, if they're going to give a Wazari to white, and there was no mate or anything, so it's still going to be Arstonikov that's going to take a win here.
Yeah, because he finished with the ippon.
So the only way this could change this contest is if they thought white was awarded an ippon.
I think from seeing it, looked more like a Wazari, but we only saw it once.
Wow, and mat number 1, Raifan Mesquita Pontes just beat Koche Yavuz with a beautiful ippon, and he's just secured the win for Brazil. So Brazil's going to walk away with the gold and bronze medal today.
Very good for the whole team there. Okay, so they did award the Wazari, but still the ippon overruled that, so it didn't really matter at the end of the day.
No, it doesn't matter at all, and I think it's a little frustrating for Abdiev and they have to wait so long.
Yeah.
So we're going to take a look at mat number 3, because it's something really intense going on there. Zhu, the Chinese, just has beaten Shio Brishvili, and it would put the score on 3-3. So there's going to be a draw for the final contest there. So it's going to be a last golden score here today before we really close up today. And after that we still have 2 medal ceremonies to bring to you. But this is going to be some intense contest now.
It is literally all on the last contest of the day.
Yeah.
So both teams now will be hoping they have the favourite picked.
Yeah, it's going to matter a lot because they have 3 really good athletes for Georgia. It's Kisilashvili, Kaldani and Gogo Churi. I think they're big favorites to win. And then the Chinese, obviously, they won the other ones.
Yeah, of course.
But those contests were a little bit tougher. I think, well, we cannot really say anything, right, until it happens.
So they didn't have to compete in the individual event to compete in the team event here, or?
Apparently not.
So
Gogo Churi, he didn't. Well, he was on the contest sheet, but he didn't make or he didn't come to the weigh-in.
Okay.
So there must have been something wrong there, and or whatever they decided, he didn't compete there, and he was eligible to fight here.
But now he's ready to fight.
Yeah, we're about to see the draw here. And the draw is gonna decide it all. So we're gonna see a rematch of the last contest where Zhu Xuan just beat Qiu Brishvili.
So this is where the athletes need to just reset.
Yeah, you don't have much time to prepare, ready to get back on.
So I really think this is not what Georgia wanted. I think they had better chances in 3 other categories for sure.
Yeah.
But I think it could be going either way. Michiko Xiubrishvili against Zhu Xuan of China.
And he's just getting some team support there before stepping onto the mat. His team's right behind him. But as you can see, I think they're still breathing heavy just from coming off of the mat in the previous fight. So this one's going to be a hard one for both athletes.
So I think they're just waiting for the scoreboard to be ready until they can go.
So here goes the last contest of the day, and now of this championships. Straight in with a
Whoa! Was that enough for a Vasari score there? They might take a look there.
Imagine, I'd say.
Even the coach there.
Yeah.
I really, honestly, I don't like it when the coach asks for something like that. But in this case, I can imagine.
It means so much.
Yeah.
I would definitely be having a look for sure.
Oh, if he did it there, he will be the hero for the team.
For sure.
They're not, I don't think he went enough on his side, but it was so close to a score here.
And again, he's going to try that again.
What an intense contest. Wow.
And again for the third time.
So dangerous, right?
And now the Chinese know exactly what's coming.
Yeah, he needs to mix it up a little bit now.
Yeah, he needs to come up with another technique. Otherwise, he's really going to end up in a hold, and that will be a big mistake. But he's really, really going for it.
Are we going to see it for the fourth time? And a different attack this
that's
time.
Smart. Oof. Now almost taken over by Zhu. Really, this could go either way.
It really could. We've had 4 exchanges, 4 big throws.
And 4 times almost a score also.
Yes.
I think,
He's good. He's
It's
good
so
at escaping.
dangerous, right? So yeah, he is good, but it's getting closer to a hold down.
He's
It's only a matter of time before he'll land in it.
Yeah, he's putting himself in a lot of danger. The Zoo knows exactly what's coming every time there's a Jimmy.
So we know what the Chinese is going to do now.
Just told everyone.
Practicing that a little bit. Nice,
And the
Sernake, but it's under the chin now. He should turn the other direction now, but I think that's under.
This is definitely on.
That's sad for Shu Brishuli. He gave everything there, but a second loss for him against Shu.
He really did.
China's going to take a bronze medal.
And he really did give everything for his team. Just in the first 5 seconds, he nearly had that with Zari, but it was a good win and a good bronze medal for China.
Yeah, so that really concludes the day for us. And I think it was a really good day today. It was quite a quick day, short day, but I hope you enjoyed a lot to watch the team competition.
No, definitely. It's really good to see the team spirit between everyone and such big throws.
I think the atmosphere has been amazing today. It's always excited watching team events. And I really like how the J2 and J1 athletes come together and really support each other and help each other on and off the mat. It's really been nice to watch and commentate on.
Yeah, it's great, right? And I think most of the people on the side, they don't have a voice left anymore from cheering for their teams. Well, if we make a conclusion, women teams, Brazil just won a gold medal. I think they did that in style. They were really the best ones today.
Yeah, they dominated today, I think.
And then there's a silver for China and bronze medals for Ukraine and Uzbekistan. And we just saw also Kazakhstan really beating Uzbekistan with 4-0 in a final. That's massive.
That was super. I mean, some really interesting fights, and they did it with a clean slate, so really impressive to watch.
Yeah, and we just saw here China securing another bronze medal besides Brazil. So we will see them later on the podium, and then after a short break we will continue with the medal ceremony. I think we're going to conclude our day. Of course, we will still stream the medal ceremony, but our job is pretty much finished here. Lucy Renshaw, Jemima Heats-Brown, thank you so much for joining me today.
Thank you for
having us on. It's been great to watch.
And hope to see you again. And good luck for sure for the next few competitions.
Thank you.
Take it easy. Hopefully see you soon. Yeah. All done. Yeah, thank you.
for the World Games Team Championship Women's Team will now take place. To present these medals, Uzbekistan from the IBSA Games team, and from Birmingham City Council. Bronze medals, Uzbekistan! Birmingham, once again, your World Team Champions present. The medal ceremony for the World Games City Championship men's teams will now take place. The Bronze